Welcome. It's Friday. Happy Friday. Yeah, exactly. Welcome all. Let's go and make some music. So I haven't opened Ableton in a full week actually. I had a really busy week with work, and then I had 2 days off the past few days, and I just basically spent some time playing City Skylines again. After a long time. And yeah, I just opened Ableton the first time this week. I did go through the project from well, not the project I did last stream, I believe. I did some stuff after the stream on in a new project, and I have some stuff left over from that we're gonna that we're gonna start off with today, and I want to make some bass. I have an idea for a drop that could work, and I want to make. Well, I want to make that first, I think, and then I can figure out the intro later. Shame on you? What? Shame on me? For what? For not opening Ableton a whole week? Hey, sometimes you just need to take a break, you know? And do something else, which is what I was doing. Okay. Let's do that. By the way, it's freaking hot again out here. We're 30 degrees today, so doing pretty good. I hope you don't hear the fan because it's blasting air, because otherwise it's unbearable right now. It's gonna be even worse tomorrow, so we'll see tomorrow how that is gonna feel. But at least right now it already feels a bit better than during the day. Now I can show a little thing. Like I said, I've been I opened up City Skylines and I been making something. Can't hear a fan, no worries. Okay, good. Good. um yeah, I'll just play the thing that I have here. So I have a bit of an intro sound here that's just like a drone that I made. Yeah, it's just a little sneak, I guess. I made a little drone, and okay, so it's just a sort of like a granular patch. I just took one track basically and just put it in Pigment. You can see the track here, and I just basically put one position in there that I like the sound of, and it's just one sustained sound that just grows over time. So it's just like a drone, right? And then I went through and I found two more sections that I liked. So I have this one as well. And then I have this one, which, oh yeah, is sort of like building up. And those three together make up like a nice sort of like atmospheric kind of intro sound. So I'll just play what I have. And then we'll get to it. Now there's a little bit of an interesting drum pattern that I put in here, which I think could be pretty cool with the bass that I have in mind, but it's an odd pattern. It's not your traditional drum and bass pattern. But it is drum and bass. It isn't drum and bass tempo, but it's a weird kick and snare pattern. Okay. What do you think about the Audio-Technica M30X? I don't know because I've never used them, so I can't really say anything about that. I've always used the one moment. Let me fix my keyboard. There we go. My MIDI controller was all crooked. I've only used the AKG K240s, so I can say a lot about those. I loved those when I used them, and then now I use the Bayer Dynamics DT880 Pros, which I like more. Honestly, I like the Bayers more than the AKGs. The AKGs were fine, for like the price. The Bayers were a little bit more expensive, but I don't know. They just sound nicer in my opinion, although they can be quite piercing in the high end. Which the AKGs were a little bit less. But still, you know. Love the space so much that can fit into that groove. Yeah, it's a interesting kick snare pattern. Definitely would probably add some ghost snares in between as well. But it's like interesting. It's like a 2-bar section, a 2-bar pattern that repeats. And you can see kind of like if we just play this section, right? If we just mute this and just play this, that's just your typical drum bass pattern, right? If we add like a hat sample, let's see, hi-hats. We have one that hits on the beat. There we go. Right? That's just your typical. So like, well, the most typical would be, of course, having the snare here and then another kick right there. But then the other more typical pattern is, of course, this one, which a lot of times would also be combined with a kick like that. Right? But I thought, what if I just... Basically what I did is I just took this. Let's see. I just took, let's say I had this. I just looped it. I was like, oh, that sounds cool. I looped this. And then I was like, let's take this kick drum and move it 1 8 note earlier. And let's take these snares and move them an 8 note later. And then suddenly I got... Which I think is quite an interesting pattern. We could also have like another snare hitting here, for instance. So that we get that, which can be like a nice little fill somewhere. But it's an interesting pattern, I think. And then, obviously, if we bring some shakers in, we'll see how that's gonna work out. Maybe it'll change, maybe not, but for now I'm gonna do that. So I need to really quickly, I need to listen to that intro thing and how it ends especially, because there's like a couple of different things happening. Like here there's a sort of like a chord within this one that kind of like, it's not the same chord as the main drone. It's like a different chord, but it adds like a really nice tension for going back into the root note of whatever this is. I think it's an E, if I'm correct. Yeah, it's an E. And this one, I'm not sure what it does, what it plays here, but it leads very nicely back into E. So I have an idea. What I think could work really well is one of those basses that are kind of built up out of multiple layers. And probably using the MPE pitch bending, so that, for instance, you have like 2 notes, and then one of them, for instance, halfway through pitches up to a different note or something, so you create these interesting harmonies, and then distort the 2 together. I think something like that could work. So probably just taking like a sine wave with some noise or something, like a nice... some kind of a noisy bass with like good amount of sub, and then layering a higher thing on top of it, and then let's process them together and see what we get. And then, you know, like quite a sustained bass, I think, or at least for the first section of the drop. Because what I'm thinking about is in this section, you can see already here, I've been doing this lately, taking like a track here called arrangement and just putting like clips in here. So that I can kind of add like notes, if you get what I mean, of what I'm thinking of. So I'm thinking of like having the intro being quite subtle, like with that drone here, and then maybe having like some subtle percussion coming in here. We already have some kind of thing here as a placeholder, just like a really subtle shaker, which I think has a lot of samples in it, so give it a little moment. Come on, Ableton, you can do it. Should only have to do this once. I think it's a drum rack with like 128 samples in it. And Ableton is not liking it. Ah, there we go. So yeah, it's just like some random shakers for now. But I feel like then right here, because here the drone changes from like that into a more, what is it, a more brighter sound and a more, I guess also slightly lighter sound. Right here, almost like a vocal as well. And I feel like here I want so like some, I don't know, some kind of chords coming in that are gonna also, they need to have to do something with the chords that are gonna be in the drop, because the bass and the things in the drop will be like multiple layers. So, and those will create a chord together, obviously. So, if I can figure out a nice drop here with that idea that I have, then we can figure out what happens here, and then we'll just do that same thing as we do here, but then here with like, I don't know, strings or something, or some other instrument. But I need to figure out what I want to start with on the drop, like what, so like, the root note I know, it's probably going to be E, but like what is going to be the higher thing? So I'm quickly gonna mute the mic and listen to this on my speakers, because that for some reason I can hear, well, I get better ideas than when I hear it on my headphones. It just sounds different, if you get what I mean. You probably know what I mean. Anyways, I'll be back in just a little moment. we're back. I think we'll start with that. Or maybe not. Different notes. Well, we'll just start making the sound, and then we can play with the notes while we do that. I think we need like a low sound first, so let's just grab this. Let's just grab only the bottom notes, and I think we'll start with like some kind of let's make this first. We could key track this. Not sure if that's really gonna do a lot, but just do that, doesn't matter. We're gonna, just to be sure, do something like that. The fuck is that? Oh. Serum is bugged. There we go. On how to make... Anyone has got any tips on how to make good shuffles for drum and bass? I mean, you can start with checking some of the videos on drums that I have on my YouTube channel. There's quite a few at this point, but I'm doing a series which is like a deep dive into drum and bass drums. And there's a couple of good episodes, not necessarily about shuffles, but the one that's on Patreon right now is kind of like about making breaks with addictive drums. So there's a lot of like, you know, ghost hits and all that kind of stuff included in that one. But that one is on Patreon right now, so if you want to see that one, you have to go to Patreon, and it's like, what is it, like an hour and 30 minutes or something? So it's not just a short video, it's like a long video. But it'll be on YouTube eventually. And yo, Greedo, welcome. Okay, so that would be like our noise layer. Let's grab another serum. And let's make a sub bass layer. Just simple. Let's do that, and maybe use one of these maybe. Or actually, let me just leave it like this, and then if I want to have extra harmonics, I'll do that with another layer, because then I can pitch those harmonics. That's gonna be really cool. I can show you what I mean. If we, so this would be our sub. Like if I duplicate this one, or well, just get rid of this now then, and add a serum. And let's group these two. Let's call this harmonics, something like that. If I add, let's say, harmonic series now, I can, first of all, I can say maybe start an octave higher or 2 octaves higher. That way we already like start at the first harmonic. And then I can say, for instance, or we can even go do that. Like that might be cool. But on that low C, we might want to go to this one, for instance. So I could automate that. Or not even, or just use pitch as well. We can also just use pitch, and that's also quite interesting. Because then we can use the pitch bend, but... Let's see what we are at now, that's 4, yeah. I'll probably do it with pitch instead, because that is a little bit easier. Or a little bit different, but we get more freedom. Let's see. We need to go higher, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's the same note. Yeah, we're gonna do something like that, but then we're gonna have to make it sound really big. So, let's think. We need. Let's see here. This is the noise. Let's rename that so that we don't get confused. Nice. We can also let's just do it. Let's go in here. Let's just remove these. Let's just do it ourselves. So we can. I'll make this one a little bit quieter, this one a little bit louder. Okay, so I want to make, I think, another layer to this. What are we gonna do? Let's see. Let's just first, I guess, add some extra distortion on this. That'll always help. And then we can just take this one and then just let's put some distortion on this. Which one are we gonna use? Let's do a little Serum FX first. Or maybe we should do multiband distortion, that way we can make sure that the sub is not interfering too much with the higher stuff. obviously we're not really gonna have much here yet in this area, but as soon as we start adding something, we will start adding that to the distorted sound. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna probably distort something pretty heavily here. Probably in this area here. But there's nothing there yet, so it's not really gonna make much sense, but let's just add it already. And then this area, I don't know. Let's try that one maybe. We'll do some tape on the high end. Like that. And then we'll add some stuff to it. See what we get. Let's mute that one. Oh yeah, we need to make this one MP enabled. Damn it. Wait, I did do one earlier. Where was that? Oh, I hope I saved that one. Let me check real quick. I made a similar kind of bass earlier. I'm not sure if I saved it. I think it wasn't in the old version of this project. We could start from that one and see what, because I remember the bass was already all right. It was just that the that one. Was a similar thing with two sounds. Yeah. Let's start from that one. But then we'll write. I think it was only. Was there also automation? I don't think there was much. There's some, but that's just vibrato. And that phase for some reason, but oh yeah, I remember. That's just because some notes sounded different, and if I automated the phase, it sounded better. But let's just get rid of that. We can do that again. And this one just has some vibrato on it as well, but I think that's just copied from the other one, so. Okay, let's see if we start from this one, because that's a little bit bigger sounding. That's a little bit nicer. Let's think. So let's check. This is the sub bass layer, so we can put that in here. Let's rename this into sub. And that is the higher layer, so we just call that. Maybe even start on the first snare. I can go through this as well real quick if you want. But let me just quickly get some stuff going here. Okay, let's start from that. Let's go. This is that. Okay, so remove those. Okay, let me quickly go through this because it's not that complicated. It's just it's quite interesting. So we have that sound, just like a yeah. So I made like a sub with a saw wave, I think. So we have, yeah, very similar as what I showed just now, but then just slightly different. Like a sub bass. It already has a bit of noise, or like a saw wave kind of sound, which I think is that amp. Yeah. But that's on the entire thing, so that's just creating that, but without that it's just regular sub bass. And that is layered with that, which is it's this wavetable. But that layered together, because the sub is louder, it just get that, which is nice and fat. And then I have this noise layer, which is really low for some reason. Sounds really awkward as well. What the fuck? Oh, huh? I guess when it's just the noise by itself running through it, it just sounds really weird. But when it's layered with the sub and running through it, then it sounds like that. So it sounds kind of nice. Although on the low note it sounds kind of weird, but I bet if we use that phase automation, we can get it to sound right on the low note as well. And then there's an external instrument. What is that doing? That's triggering serum effects on here. Okay, so then the high layer is really simple right now. That's just, what is it? A saw wave with a sine wave? So I might want to work on this layer, but it's also high passed. And there's already vibrato happening as well. Let me bring that down. So if we layer those two, and then we can grab Serum Effects. What did I do in here? There's a phaser filter on here, which I think is key tracked as well, yeah. So that's key tracked from where? From the sub, yeah. So that's following along with the sub notes, which is quite nice. Basically just taking an external instrument and just feeding that into the group here where Serum FX is, so that you can key track that. Because normally Serum FX wouldn't allow you to do that, otherwise, unless you put it on. Well, maybe if you put it on a MIDI track, I still think it doesn't automatically do that. You have to send something into it. Then we have some boosting happening here. Okay, that's fine. And then Saturn, yeah, similar to what I was just doing. See, we've got like some pretty heavy tube saturation in this mid band here. Mostly tape in the other ones. So let's see if we can make that sound nice. It does. It does start so like with the same sound as what we have here. You hear that? So that's good. Let's add some reverb to that. The hell? Love how weird Portal gets. But it's not the right thing for this. Let's see. Let's just do that. I'm probably gonna go with some more granular stuff to see if I can... Let's see. Let's... Okay, that's better. I'm also gonna set up something real quick. Let's see. This one is also MPE, right? No, it's not. Okay, let's make it MPE. And then I also want to have a... because you can combine MPE and regular pitch bends together. So you can say, if I just set this up to like 12 and -12, then I can still do like regular pitch bend automation as well. To do like an octave coming in at the start. Wait, was that the wrong serum? Yeah. Okay. We need to go in here. This one MPE? Yeah. Do that. And then let's do that as well. That is also MPE. And then the noise one, let's set that also to 12. Just make sure that they're all set the same way. And then this one as well. That is already turned on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Serum supports MP. You just have to turn it on. So, let's see. For instance, at the end here, I might want to do like a pitch bend down. So I'm gonna go and add a MIDI or a Max for Live device. Let's see. Pitch bender. Let's just put it in front of this. And then I can use that to do like a pitch bend down here. Or not. Okay, forget that. It doesn't work. Well, then we're gonna do it inside of here. That's fine too. We'll do it. We'll just do it in the MPE altogether. That's fine. I thought you could combine them. I did that. I thought I did that not too long ago. Maybe my serum was just bugged. I don't know. Here we probably just want to have it start right again. So here it goes to that note, and then it goes back down to C there. So what if we just extend that, and then we can I actually like it when it stays up there, maybe, and then maybe we'll go down to low C here. So here, let's see, the snare hits here. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Let's start with that. Ooh. 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 That's the only downside. You can't do this for all of them together, so you have to do it so like that. But it's kind of neat because you can also have one just stay, or both, multiple. Like, I don't know, maybe that one is gonna stay too. Yo, Contem. See, when it loops, it suddenly sounds different. That is sometimes, and I feel like sometimes it's still bugged, MPE, but it's fine. Let's just do that. It's also really loud compared to the drums, so let's just bring the whole bass group down a little. Let me check real quick. I think it's just... Let's check on here. It's still weird. Let's do this. Do that. I think that was that phase automation that I did. it sounds different when we change the phase. It's weird. Maybe if I just, well, we'll probably cut like a little section out at the end so that it can restart, and then we'll just do like a weird fucking bass fill there or something, like something like that. That'll probably work. And then it has a big enough gap to reset itself as well. So then it should work fine. Like if I just do that. And then, let's copy this. And then... Like, is there a pitch down at the end there? No. So if I just do that... Well, this one might even be able to sustain, so that we only replace the underlying bass thing. Still sounds weird. Or is it me? The second time around. Is it me? It's as if one note is a different pitch. It's probably this one, isn't it? Wait, huh? It is that one, but... It's the same as there, so... It's just my mind playing tricks. Does sound weird though. I'm gonna see why that is. We probably need to have some kind of a build as well, so I can hear what is gonna sound good. But we do have a start here. We need some more stuff in the drums as well, though. Yeah, see? What the hell is happening there? Huh? Okay. Could do this in two ways. I think it's gonna sound cleaner if we do it in here. I think it'll be easier if I just do it like that, such a one, especially because we have those 3 top notes. Let's just quickly do it with a tape stop from kilohertz. It might be easier. That one, just drop that on here. Let's do that. Oh. Then do that. Oh yeah. Da, then da, da, da. I can't even sing that high. Okay. Probably gonna have to make something. So this is all. Let's just make something. Let's grab an addictive drums. It's still not entirely to my liking, but we're getting somewhere, so that's good. Let's move ahead, and we can always keep adjusting things, like the notes and shit. When we, as the thing progresses, we don't all have to get it perfect now. That's something that I usually struggle with, and I sometimes have to tell myself, yo, just don't worry too much, just keep going. You can always change the notes later. As long as it's sort of like getting you ideas down, that's what matters. So we want some hats. I think we want a nice hat on the kick, and then let's see, this one. It's quite nice. So on the first one I want a bit of a... What if we just have that even though the pattern changes. It's gonna be weird. I do like that. Maybe... Perfection is the enemy of progress. That's very well put. That's very well put. Better than I could have said it. Well, I've just said it, but it's not my idea. So, yeah, you get what I mean. Don't need any low end, so let's just do that. And let's... it's quite mono, so that's good. There we go. Nice. High end. Make sure that one is scented as well. Okay, that sounds good, but I don't like how that open hat sounds there. So I think on the first beat the open hat can be good, but then here we want a different one. So let's just do this and then like that or that. Also, let me... That already sounded better. Let's do loop. Just loop this one. Oh, that chord is so cool. Ah, that first chord is really nice there. Definitely want to do something with that. I just don't like how that one is too slow. Okay. What if we add some reverb to this? Very subtly. I mean, I guess. I think we need to think about the build and the intro a little bit. It's like a sine with some overtones, erosion, noise, really stereo and saturated really well. Exactly, yeah. It's basically that. Exactly. It's well, I haven't really named these. This is the... That's like the, what is that? The saw with a sub. Okay, so that is just our sub. Okay, then we've got the noise layer, and that's the external instrument. Okay, nice. So that is this. Basically this whole sound kind of sounds really dirty. Because of this one. It almost sounds too distorted in a way, I don't know, but it also doesn't sound the same every single time, so something is not re-triggering. Okay, what is that? What is not re-triggering? That is re-triggering. Hey. What is not re-triggering? That is re-triggering. That is not re-triggering. Ah. Thanks for saying that, because otherwise I would have never noticed this. No, the noise doesn't have to re-trigger. It does that automatically. The re-trigger button on the noise is just means it's not a re-trigger button. It means it plays it in one-shot mode, and then it doesn't loop. So now that works perfectly. Yeah, now that works nice, and I might wanna try out a different position to hear what that does on the second note. Okay. Actually, it's good here. And that is basically the entire first sound, and then on top of that is like some other thing. Which is creating the width as well, because this thing is basically mono. But that's good, because this one is mono, but it already has a lot of mids as well, right? It has plenty of stuff here. So if we have this one playing, and then play it in mono, see, that layer is still there. It's still just as strong, because it is already mono. And that's one thing that I found out about these kind of basses. If you want to have like these... Because a lot of times when I hear these basses, whether it's Matthias, who else has done them? Bunchin. Well, Burr Oak is currently one of them that's really abusing them, but in a good way. We've been having a bit of a Burr Oak thing in the Discord lately. But it's good, it's good, it's good. What else? Who else? Well, there's plenty of other ones. Noisia has done similar things in the past. I don't know. It's all right now. This one, I like this one. For now, it works. The trilobite one. Where is that? Here. What are you saying? What mode remap? And then you say create. Oh. Ah, okay. So you say do something like like that. Oh, that's weird. Oh, mate. Ooh, that does add a really nice harmonic with 3. Oh, well, I haven't... Yeah, I know what it does, but I just never really used it in this way. I haven't watched the most recent ones. I watched the older ones, but I saw he posted a new one. That's really interesting. So if we do upward ramps, yeah, then we get that. Okay, that makes sense. The more ramps, the better. I find 3 works really well for these kind of basses because it's like you get what do you get? You get a fifth if you do that. You get a sort of like a fifth harmonic in it, which is nice. Usually fattens it up quite nice, and you can hear that as well. Like if we just compare that one to this. See, it sounds, it's quite nice actually. That's actually pretty cool too. Because it's really, if like at its maximum, it's creating 3 copies now of the original. See, it's just this one times 3. So you would get the exact same if you would have a sync here. So if we would set this to sync no window, and then set this to 3%. So if I would just do 3%, we get the exact same thing. See? That's kind of what it's doing. It's just doing a sync, but then you create it yourself using the remap. And because you're doing that, you then have a different sound when you go from this 3 down on the warp knob, because it's not like with sync, it's doing this, right? It's just doing that. Versus on the remap now, it's kind of, they spawn from a different position, if you get what I mean. See, they all, so like from the lines that we created, that's where the waveform will be duplicated from, which is a different way, but the end result is the exact same as having the sync on 3%. That's really cool, because it allows you to create other harmonics. Like if you have it in between here. See, you can get a different harmonic, or you can also, for instance, have the bass sound start like this, and then automate it or something, or I don't know. But I really like the sound of this. That just sounds cool, but not sure if I like this more or that. Oh, okay, whatever. I think I like that more. So what happens if we do, yeah. Doing this now is basically the same thing as doing the bend warp mode, but we're only doing it on one part of the waveform, on 1/3 of the waveform. Now we're doing bend on all of them, or what is that? Asymmetrical, I believe. Whatever warp mode that is, but it's kind of interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. Thanks for telling me. I can already hear some interesting things with that. I just wished. Yes, exactly. I was just gonna say that. I wished we could somehow hook these up to the macro knobs. That would be so fucking insane. Huh? Oh, does this view just open up there? Oh, nice. That would be so insane. Yeah, if we could be able to bend these with a macro knob. But we can't. That would be really cool. Also, CPU is really dying out here. That's probably because the Saturn is set to its maximum quality mode. Let's just do that. It's probably not going to do much of a difference, to be honest. It does a little difference, but... yeah, the linear phase does make it sound better. That kind of... I don't know. Sounds a bit cleaner and a bit sub-heavier with linear phase turned on. Yeah, it just starts distorting a bit more without it, but this one is not really needed. That way we're... wow. We just dropped from 80% CPU use to 50. Let's keep it on that. Okay, so I need to think about an intro, because otherwise I'm just gonna basically just shooting in the dark with this thing. Which I find usually really hard. So let me just see. We were still mono, by the way. See, I didn't even notice because that bass is mono. But even if it had some stereo width, then it still would sound pretty similar. Now I just hear that. That already sounds big, so we're on a good track. We just need to figure out an intro now. And then sort of like listen to what sounds right. Okay, I don't know, I've never used a real tape machine, so... I mean, I can only guess. I'm not an analog kind of guy. Like, I've used some analog gear when I was hanging out at SAE in Rotterdam. But other than that, not that much. Like, I have some outboard gear myself in a sort of like a rack. But it's just some cheap stuff, basically, that I ordered online, like some used things, some Behringer stuff, and there's one Alesis compressor that just is really shitty, but it has a really interesting distortion happening on it, and therefore sometimes it's nice to run drums through that I make. It's not even hooked up at the moment, so like I can talk about it and act like I'm an analog guy, but I'm not. It's just there, and it's currently acting as a secondary desk space, but it works. I bought it when I wanted some outboard gear, and I was looking online, and you have these Dutch websites for like used products, and one of them is called Marktplaats, which is basically just the website name is just marketplace, basically, in Dutch. And somebody was selling it because it was like, yeah, I'm selling this compressor for like, I don't know, I think I bought it for €5 or something like that. And it's an Alesis 3630, I believe. What was it? Yeah, an Alesis 3630, which isn't an expensive compressor by any means, but it's more expensive than €5. But he sold it because he was like, yeah, there's some weird distortion happening with that thing, and I just don't like it. Maybe somebody can fix it. And I was like, wait, wasn't that compressor that I read something about? Because I usually back in the day I would read a lot of audio magazines, and I remember reading some interview with Daft Punk, and I was like, wait, didn't I remember them talking about an Alesis 3630 that they used for the Discovery album for the mastering process because of that distortion? And I was like, let's see. So I looked it up, and it was actually the same compressor. So I was like, oh wait. And it was just a characteristic thing of that compressor, and that's also why Alesis later made the 3650 or the 3660, I believe, something like that, which didn't have that distortion. It was literally just a faulty thing with the design of the compressor that a lot of people complained about, but some people used it for, for that sound. And I was like, oh, well, I like that album, I want to have that one, and I bought it. But other than that, I never really was too much into analog. Like, modular stuff looks really cool to me. I would love to get into it, but also when I see the prices, I'm like, but let's just not, you know? I know myself far too well. When I get into something, I should say, when I get into something that I like, I get into it with like 120%, and I can't control myself, so yeah, I know myself. Let's not do that. Let's not go modular. Let's just stick with the digital equivalent of VCV or a Cardinal. But I don't know. I just find Saturn is a really nice sounding distortion. It doesn't have too many distortion types, but it's just a really nicely laid out distortion. And it gives you some good controls over like the phase, linear phase, and the quality here. That's quite nice. Sometimes, like when I'm done with, or when I would bounce stems of this bass, for instance, I would switch this to the superb quality before doing that, just so it has the maximum amount of processing power to kind of, well, usually it does sound slightly better, but I like that it has these EQs as well for the bends. I like that, because you can see for these bends I've kind of tweaked them different, and I really like that because it just helps you to kind of balance the sound in a better way. Rift is nice too, although I don't use it a lot. Trash 2 is definitely my go-to distortion for a long time, but I'm kind of morphing to Melda M Wave Shaper, and then the multiband version at the moment, because it's so powerful. And then there's also the, what is it called, the Wave Folder in a multiband option, and they have, didn't they also have the saturator or the distortion? What was it? Yeah, M saturator multiband. Those three together, like M saturator, M wave folder, and M wave shaper, those three are really nice as well. And it's been something that I've definitely been playing around with a lot. Like, I can just quickly, it doesn't matter, Let's just play around a little. It's always good to do that. Like, if we just clear that. Like, these are really powerful as well. They also have like all these options. So you got linear phase band splits, but you also got mid-side band splitting, like different kind of options for the crossovers. Tonal transient crossover, which is quite interesting. So these are really, really cool. And it's kind of like, this one is kind of replacing Trash 2 for me at the moment. Especially the Wave Shaper one, because Trash 2, at the core of it, like most of Trash 2, what I would use from it is the Wave Shaper part, right? The distortion part. Sometimes I would use the convolution part, or like the cabinet simulation part, but most of the time I would just be using the distortion section of it, right? The trash section. And that is basically just a multiband Wave Shaper. That's basically what that is. All those presets that you can choose for the curves, those are basically just presets for a wave shape curve. So if you just would recreate that shape in here, you would get a very similar sound. So I've been getting used to this one, especially now because Trash 2 is also discontinued. So when people see me using it on stream or in like a tutorial, and they'll be like, where can I get Trash 2, because I can't find it, and it's like, yeah, sorry, it's been discontinued, and it's quite shitty, especially if you do a tutorial nowadays, right? So for that reason, I'm kind of morphing to the melodic wave shaper, because it can do a lot of the same things, honestly. And it has some nice other options, like just quickly being able to add these, like signs, for instance. Oh, now I did it just for everything. Not sure why that is. There we go. Like just adding signs here, for instance. And you got all these modes as well, so asymmetrical and all that kind of stuff. These are really heavy, by the way. Love this free mode, because you just get like free control. It's quite nice. So yeah, it really can just do a lot of the same things as what Trash 2 would be able to do. No, you can't get you cannot buy Trash 2 anymore. Well, I'm not sure why that happened. That sometimes happens, and I'm not sure why. Also like this thing, that you can, if you have like multiple points, like this for instance, you have this, and you can curve that. So you can just like smoothen that out with that. Which in this moment isn't really doing much, but that can be pretty helpful as well. They trash. Yeah, they kind of did. I actually quite like what it's doing. But the Melda stuff in general is really interesting. Like, I've been playing around with, like, this sound is not the best for it, but if we... well, I'm just gonna chuck it on and see what happens. Let's chuck it on the high layer. That might be weird. Which one was it? Was it the ring mod, I believe? There's some really weird presets in here. That, it was one of these. I forgot which one it was. There were a couple of presets in here, and when I heard it, I was like, yeah, it sounds so cool. But that's more cool for like on other things, not on this. Let's get back to what we were doing. Yeah, I would assume they're gonna do a Trash 3, but I'm not entirely sure. Especially now, Isotope is kinda... They kinda embedded now in that other company, I believe, and then now that company got bought out or something. I don't know. There's been some weird shit happening in audio world, where some companies are buying out other things, and a lot of stuff is now owned by Native Instruments, I believe, or something. Or Native Instruments is now owned, or the mother company of that. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, exactly. With all the companies combining and being bought out, I'm not sure what's gonna happen now. We'll have to see. Okay, what are we gonna do in the intro? Let's think. I am hearing something, but I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna have to make it. We need some kind of a bell sound. I guess operator? Like something that sounds a bit... Let's just put the notes in first. Yeah, this long. Okay, let's see if we can make a weird sound. Yeah, I know. If ImageLine bought Melda, I know. It's a shame we cannot link the attack times of these envelopes. Might actually be nice to just leave it like that. Okay, so I want to do some processing on this to make it interesting. Let's go for that Melda thing that I was talking about. Let's try the frequency shifter. I'm just gonna go through some of the presets because there's some really nice presets in here. That do some weird shit. Let's see, the multi-band presets. And then maybe put some delay on it as well. Let's do a grain delay. And let's set this to maybe 50. Ooh, we can also do... Okay, cool, let's start with that. Maybe put some reverb on it. Let's see. These ones where you can move that around as well, which is really cool. You get some... Do you hear that? That's so fucking interesting. Like, I remember with Trash 2, if you would move the bends around, it would click and distort a lot, but in here you can modulate them. And it's just clean. You get all these really weird shit, really weird things. This one is... What is modulating that? Let's see, where is that? I just keep forgetting where what is. Is it this? That would make sense. But I don't think it is. There we go. There it is. So, is there a phase in here? Why is that not doing anything? Put it opposite. Then we should be able to hear what that is doing. Oh. Yeah. That's it. So cool. You can do really interesting things with that. What happens if we put that in front of the grain delay? So you get some really weird... This one is pretty cool. See, now I lost it again. There. Yeah, I love what kind of things you can do with this. Spacey, yeah, quite. It's not the right sound for this, but interesting. An amplitude modulated frequency shifter, I guess. What the hell? Yeah, you can make really weird things with this. And I'm just going through some presets, right? So if you actually learn this thing, This gives a good idea of what is possible. Some really cool stuff. So cool. Yeah, like, imagine how you would create sounds like that, but like... They also... Yo. Oh, I already bookmarked that one. Because that one is really cool. It's nice having that dry wet, but... Ah. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, this is so good. Imagine just having that as like a sound and just automate it over time to make it change. So many possibilities with this thing. It just naturally became a rise at the end there for some reason. That one is really cool. That is modulated by something. Feedback. See, as we go down here, it starts rising up again. Or like those harmonics start rising. Really interesting. I like that here at the start. Yeah, maybe some kind of a bass layer coming in halfway through, like a really subtle one, so just a sine wave probably. There we go. Maybe not even a bass, but more like that. Let's grab pigments. Let me grab a drink. Okay, let's see. Let's maybe find a sample. Let's see. We have here. This is all my samples from my pack. Which are in key automatically, so. It's almost like a violin sound. Yeah, I'm getting distracted. We need to think about bridging this, with the intro. What happens in terms of the melody in the intro is not too important, actually, for now. I need to figure out if I can make something bridge with this. I love the sound of that. That sounds big. I haven't heard it for a bit now, and when I play it, it sounds really big. So if we can get a good lead in into that, then whatever happens in front of that, we can figure that out. It doesn't matter. Like, obviously this needs more automation to make it sound better, but for now it's going in the right direction with that. What if I start introducing those chords already? But without the bass layer. Like, not this sound, but like those chords with a different layer, maybe. Different sound. That could be something that could work. Let's just mute that for now. Let's open up some contact thing. Contact. Some kind of string thing. We'll just grab the full ensemble. We can always scale it back down to something smaller, but this way we have the biggest range, so we can just create some cool stuff. Let's see. So if I just... like, that is obviously not going to work with MPE, but... so I need to figure out what these notes are again. me just copy that, put that on here. Okay. Wait, let me not do that yet. Let me do that later. I'm just gonna quickly move these down and turn them off. And then we'll use that as a guide. Okay, so we get E to A. Okay, so E to A. And that repeats. And then on top of that we get a G. And a B. And then those will change as well, so we have to start looking into here what was happening again. So it goes from B to C and then down to B again. So that we could maybe do if we have like, I don't know, if we separate the high note into like a violin or something and the other notes into like, I don't know, a cello or something, then we can have the violin bend in pitch. That's something we could do, or we could just, I don't know, do that. Just go that for now. Because that's kind of the chords that it's doing. So, and then we get A, E, and G, but then that G goes up to B right after there. So let's see, A, G again. And the other one was E. So let's see. Right? And that E goes to A there. Let's see. That's what we need. So that would definitely work. So if we have, let's go into, let's bring them in here maybe. Oh wait, did I? What was this? Oh, that layer. Yeah, whatever. We'll just leave this one in for now. I'm hearing things, but and obviously that's way too big right off the bat, so this is probably gonna be here. So I'm hearing like right in before here, so let me just make another track real quick. Let's do this one is too much for now, so let's just mute it. What am I hearing? Yeah, I think it's that. Not the right string sound, but... No, I'm not drinking beer. I'm just having a Red Bull. Okay, let's think. Wait, is mod wheel not controlled by... Oh yeah, it should be. Why is it not doing anything then? Oh. Maybe because my MIDI controller was turned off? CC1, right? Yeah, it's quiet. do that for now. Oh, by the way, I saw Ableton has released a new update. Not the one that fucked everything. They've released another new update. And has anybody updated already that had problems with 11.3? Because if you did, please let me know what happened. If were problems fixed or were they worse? Because I haven't updated. I'm kind of waiting for some people to report and see what happened, because I don't want to fucking break my Ableton again. I'll save. There we go. Nope, you didn't? No. I really need to know what happened. If it's fixed or not, because I don't want to have to revert again, you know? Oh, we need some chords already coming in here. Yeah. What are we gonna do? I'm hearing something coming in here already, and then here, when that bass comes in, the chords need to start, or at least one note on top of it. Or when the bass not starts, because it starts earlier, but here. What are we gonna use? What can I use to quickly make something with that? Strings are not really doing it for me. What else do we have that I can try? I got some cool contact libraries that we might be able to try. This one is definitely cool, so maybe this one. Okay, that patch actually sounded pretty nice. Let's see if we can make the chords with this one. Ableton templates? What do you mean? Like skins or templates for tracks? Because that's two different things. The answer to that is no. Yeah, I really like the tone of this patch, but what is going to be the right things for it? That's the question. That's definitely leading into it nicely. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So that works well. Having that in this section. Can even do this. Now let's just do that. So here we would have E underneath it. I'm also thinking we could maybe do a different chord progression in the intro, like not too different, but let's see, if we do... I just want to quickly try something out, so... That's fine. Let's just leave that on G, so that we get a 7th interval. That always works. And then maybe go down there, and then we could try maybe C. What is that? Going up. B. Maybe we'll do B with an A on top of it. No. That's just an octave, so... Like, this one sounds good with E, but we can also just have this one extend. And that will also work. And let's add a little bit of reverb to this. See, that also extends. Perfectly fine. And then... I'm hearing going up, though. Oh. Haven't made presets for that one yet. There's a couple of different patches here that have pretty interesting sounds. Let's see which one. See, these sound a bit more, well, hybrid. Well, for building chords, I just know a bit of basic music theory, so that's all that I have, basically. I usually do pick a key, based on what I'm thinking about of an idea, but usually it's just like, I'll be thinking about something, or I'll pick a key, or I'll just think about something and I'll just write that in MIDI and then just look at like, okay, what key is that? This one we're in E minor. also have more sustains. And it might be smart to have this one just extend so that that one doesn't re-trigger. It should sound a lot smoother. See, that one is just, it just keeps playing. Let's see what else we have. Want something sustained. Let me also just play it with the rest. So we also have already... I might just replace it for this thing. Where is it? This thing. Maybe this thing needs to... Like, what is that doing? So that is a G. There's another loud one here, which isn't also a G, I think. So that drone is playing a G. It's not too bad. Okay, I quite like that actually. So, let me grab. Let's do this. CC1. Let's just map this as well, so I can rename it as well. I can just say mod wheel. That way it shows up as mod wheel. yeah, that's what we need. Leading into the build. Like this one definitely needs some work, but could definitely fit as a lay, eh? Not going up to there. There. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's see. I want to see if we can make this one a bit more interesting by... Oh, am I hearing? I've been hearing this the entire time. I was like, what is this sub bass? Now it's gone. Oh, it's back. It's coming from outside, I think. One moment. Yeah. From the sound of it, somebody's blasting techno. It's midnight. Somebody's blasting techno from the sounds of it. And it should be pretty close because I'm hearing like... I was like, half an hour ago as well, I was like, is it in the music? But it's not. It's coming from outside. When I have something in the intro from like a vocal thing, I think I had something in a really old version of this project or a different project that I did on stream. Definitely not this one. Was it the first one maybe? Not that one, there's no vocals there. Ah, here we go. This was a project where I was just putting vocals on things, and let's just see if there's a cool one in there that we can drop in here. Just temporarily, to make things a bit more interesting.
I'm over you, and I'm over.
Wait, let me just take the entire group, because I think the reverb is on the group as well. A fucking lot of vocals. Let's see. See if we can find something in here too. Oh yeah, see, it definitely works with that A switch there in the bass. I'm over you, and I'm over you. I'm over you, and I'm over. Let's see what we get with the chords. I'm over you, and I'm over you. I'm over. Yeah, see? Something with a vocal like that. And I'm over you. That's gonna work so well. I'm over. Like something with a vocal. What else do we have? Baby, oh yeah. Baby. Like, they're all sample pack vocals, so they're gonna be shitty, but it'll at least give us an idea with those chords. Do we need bass underneath here as well? Maybe we do. Go down. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be nice if we don't have the bass there. Maybe we'll have the main bass sort of like, or a duplicate of the main bass sort of like filtering in this second half, so kind of build up a bit. Or maybe already here, and then cut it out here when the drums come in. Something like that. But that vocal is shit, so let's see what else we have in here. I think the third one was pretty cool. My body's saying yes. My head saying no. My body's saying yes. My head saying no. My body's saying yes. My head saying no. But yeah, with like, it doesn't matter that the vocal is shit, you can still hear if it works with those chords a lot better. What else do we have here? Okay, maybe here we want to have this one turned off. Let's just group that and just do that. From the cage full of lies, I'm gonna say it's how we made it. I'm sorry that you feel that way, I'm a champion, the way ain't afraid to take a hit, babe. Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way, I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like a cat, like I'm here to bring you down. Let the air that I'm burning. Holy shit. Did you hear that? Sorry that you feel that? It's not really nice when you feed multiple notes into this. Where the harmony came in. Holy shit. Listen. Did you hear that? That was so fucked. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like a car, like I'm here to bring you down. Where is it? Like the air that I'm breathing will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that. That one note there. Like the air that I'm breathing will be around. Like the air that I'm breathing. Sorry to whatever vocalist sang this one, but. Oh my god, I'm gonna kid you not. If you hear that dry, it's gonna be even worse. Like the air that I'm like the air that I'm breathing will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that. 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 Oh my god. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Oh, that was way too funny. I'm sorry that you feel that way. 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 Yeah, but that one. Like the air that I'm breathing. Like the air that I'm breathing. Like the air that I'm breathing. Like the air that. Like the air that I'm breathing. Like the. Like the air that I'm. Like the air that I'm. Like the air. Like the air that I'm breathing will be. Like the air that. Like the air that I'm breathing will be around. Oh. Yeah, big reverbs when you start having overlapping notes, because then it starts becoming polyphonic.
Like the air that I'm breathing will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that.
Huh, that was way too funny.
Why you ain't afraid to take a hit, baby? Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like a girl, like an hit will bring you down. Ooh. Like the air that I'm breathing.
Sounds like a crow. Yeah.
Like the air that I'm breathing. Like the air that I'm breathing will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
The sub bass outside is also starting to annoy me, actually, because it's not in time with my track, and I can hear it loud enough above everything else. Let's grab, let's go here, noise frozen. That one has an interesting sound, almost like a vocal sound.
I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Ooh. Like, even though the vocal is absolutely fucked, I can hear how it's working with the bass and the chords on top of it, and that is gonna help me to write the track, if you get what I mean. So a lot of times, even with like, I notice this a lot when I'm struggling. As soon as I start looking for like a vocal, even though the vocal is shit because it's from a sample pack and it's corny as hell or it's like really cheesy, it will help you to write the track because it just, you know, you can hear better how it works, right? And how it I don't know how to describe it. It just, I don't know. And then you just take it out later again, or you replace it with some other vocal that's better.
I'm alive, free from the cage full of lies.
See, that's gonna be really cool if there's a vocal coming in there where the bass also starts. That could be really cool. It just needs to be a good vocal.
I'm alive, free from the cage full of lies.
So, as like a temporary vocal, we can just leave this one.
Feel that way. I'm a champion. No, I ain't afraid to take a hit, baby. Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like a car, like a hit to bring you down. Ooh.
Okay, there we go.
Like the air that I'm breathing will be around.
That wasn't too bad.
I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
There's a pitch in this noise. Okay, let me get rid of the fade in. There's an actual pitch in that noise, so I'm listening to that real quick because.
Like the air that I'm breathing will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that.
Yeah. Or that.
I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that. that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Maybe a male vocal could be nice. I'm not the right one to ask that, mate. I mean, I can keep a steady pitch at this point, but I'm not a vocalist.
I found you in my art of melody.
Ooh.
I found you in my art of melody. I got you in my mind like symphony. I wanna play you like
Ah, too bad.
violin bow.
Goes fucked up in the next half.
That I'm a
First half was nice.
dreamer, that I'm alone. I found you in my art of melody. I got you in my mind like symphony.
Like the vocal melody in the first half is really good for like a tune. You're too humble. No, mate. I maybe. What is this?
I'm falling. Can you hear me? I'm calling.
I waited for you last night. I couldn't.
Yeah, if I would do it, I would do that off string. If you get what I mean. It's one thing to try doing my own vocals. It's another thing to do that on string. But I think that would be quite obvious.
I'm falling. Can you hear me? I'm calling. I waited for you last night. I couldn't sleep. And you're standing over there.
Yeah, they're also sounding so weird because they're so far pitched. Like, see? It's really becoming chipmunk. I mean, if I would become more comfortable with it, then that would be really helpful. Don't get me wrong. Just checking if I like any one of these enough to use it. So far it's, I think, either the first or the third.
Lately I've been contemplating.
Okay, that sounds like fucking shit.
You got a lot of nerve.
Thank you. More shit.
Remember the way that it was. Nothing could come between us.
I got the tools to correct it. Yeah, that's right.
Will it ever be the same? Don't wanna leave it alone. Feels like I'm leaving my home. Nothing will be quite the same without you here next to me. Where are you now? Can we work it out? Need to find the remedy. We crash through the. Where are you now?
This one we could make it work.
Where are you now?
That works. Holy shit, that... Now it's really slow techno. Dun, 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 dun. I'm hearing... like a bass going like... I don't think it's techno. I think it's it went to like some Moombaton shit or something. Or maybe it's dancehall. That's also possible. Sounds more like dancehall, honestly. Plezante trilling, ja, zeker. Beetje te luid, zeg maar. Okay, that sounds quite shit. Maybe as a placeholder. Okay, I'll just go into the drop for a bit. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. I already hear it. We just need to build more tension, and we need to have more stuff in the drop. But yeah, tell them to play my stream, and then that's not gonna be in sync either. So it's gonna be really annoying because there's definitely gonna be a slight delay. We'll just repeat that. See what happens. Shitty vocal. Let's just make this come in here, maybe. It's just temporary, the vocal. Doesn't matter. Just so that we can hear here what it does with the underlying chords. We need more stuff here, by the way. Because I don't really hear much chords here yet, and we already have the bass here as well, so something needs to be fuller here, so that the chords are more audible. And this thing, we need to process that. And I feel like maybe taking a different one, because this one has too weird of a tone. Maybe that one. That one also has a nice resonance frequency. There we go. Same sort of pitch. And let's do some processing on it. There we go. And then let's add a Valhalla shimmer. And let's turn this to 0. Add some feedback.
Without you here next to me, where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now?
What's that? Dun, 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 dun. Going down. One is going up already in the strings, and then I hear something else coming in that goes down, I think. We can arrange that here, maybe. Right on this second half. Should we? That's really low. Okay. Is that too high? Yeah. Okay. Actually, that B on top actually works as well, so... Like having B extended all the way across over this works. Okay. What are these last two? Let's just check them real quick. Hey, the rhythm has changed again. Dun 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 dun. Now it sounds more like it's some weird rock kind of tune or something.
I'm broken down, trying to pick up the pieces. I'm tired of trying, but I know I can do this. There's something up here from behind my clothes. The night will go when the stars are out. The skies will clear when I dry my tears. The rain will fall and I'll still be here. Take me to paradise. Where there is a beautiful sunrise. I know.
How far up did I go on this one? Oh, only 4. Oh, it sounds like it's, I don't know. Let's go down 8. Suddenly a man. Hey, I mean, that's perfectly fine these days, right? I mean... Our vocalist transitioned. We're all inclusive. I'm just kidding, I'm just joking, of course. Before anybody starts going all crazy. The skies will clear and I'll dry my tears. The rain will fall and I'll still be here. Take me to paradise. Oh, there is a beautiful sunrise. And now I realize that I control my own life. Take me to paradise. What a corny vocal. What? Last one.
So let your gut, the truth is, you built up a wall inside to cut you of the people outside your life. It's hard to see.
Ooh, that was out of tune. Start.
When you don't want to feel. And it's hard to believe that people can be real. So let your guard down, yeah. So let your guard down. I will let my guard down. I'll try when you are around. I'll show you I got this now. Hey. I will let my guard down. I'll try when you are around. I'll show you I got this now. I got this now.
I mean, even if it's a shitty vocal, I can still properly hear that it's adding or doing exactly what I want it to do. All we need is just a good vocal in the end. We're getting definitely somewhere with this one. Let's make a riser. Maybe we should do pigments. That's a little bit easier for a riser. Because then we can go granular. Makes the riser a little bit more interesting. Just pick something at random first. Let's just grab... So the last note ends on B. So if I do the riser in B and let it rise a full octave, then it ends on B again as well. Just like what the root note of the last chord is. So maybe that could work. Maybe that could be pretty good. Just do B. And then, I'm not sure if that actually is B, but let's see. Let's do the pitch first. Let's grab pitch bender. I'm so happy that I figured this out, how to do this in here instead of having to go into the clips. It's so much better. Let's maybe have it end on B for one beat there. Then we're gonna go in here and we're gonna set this to 12 up and 12 down. A granurizer. That's a fucked up word to say. A granurizer. Damn. I should probably put that here and then make sure it's already down there when the note starts. Oh, it's still weird. Is it that slow? No, it just does it anyway. Okay, that's fine. We'll just give it some attack. I did manage to say it, yeah. That's a nice instinct tone. Okay, oh, what happens if we use this one for FM? Ugh. It's a bit weird. Oh. Now that is E. Can we... There we go. Let's just... It's not doing anything. Why is that? Okay, weird. Weird. There's also a lot of low end in it, so let's see if we... Let's try having this one maybe on... What if we just have this on E? No, I don't like having something rising through it. Makes it sound too out of tune. Well, we could have something rising, but more like noise based maybe. Let's think. I do hear like we need some drums coming in, like some snares coming in the second half, I think here. Okay, which vocal was the nice one? I think it was it this one? No, there was one that I quite liked.
Champion. No, I ain't afraid to take a hit, babe.
Was it that one? Which went what went all weird? I mean, that one kind of works well because it's, I don't know, it fits well, but it's not. It doesn't have nice lyrics though, but this kind of fits well here.
I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel.
That, and then I want the, where's the delay? Right here. It says reverb mix, but it's a delay. Or is there also a reverb in here? Ableton is lagging. There we go. Yeah, there's also a reverb in there. Okay. I just want to switch that off right here. Right there.
I'm sorry that you feel that.
That became too loud. Why is that suddenly so loud?
Sorry that you feel that.
Why is that so loud? Oh, because there's more. Okay. Let's not do this.
Sorry that you feel that.
Let's automate that maybe.
I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that.
Okay. Let's do some snares in the build here.
Sorry that you feel that way.
Okay, let's see, where's the build? Here.
I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Okay, this one. Let's do a little bit of filtering on it maybe in this section. What was it? It was going to C and then B.
Sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Some kind of bass underneath here as well, which is probably going to be made from this bass to kind of lead in what is coming after it.
I'm sorry that you feel that.
The crow vocal is back.
Sorry that you feel that way.
Okay, let's do addictive drums.
I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Okay.
I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Let's do some kind of a snare. And just add in
Way. 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 I'm sorry that.
wait. There's a fill in here. That's exactly what I need. Let's be smart. Fills. Favorite beats. Not that one. That one. That's exactly what I need. Because if we have that at its original tempo, or at our tempo, we get that. And then we can just go in here. Or we can just go in here and say, I don't know, maybe the funk kits. And then we need to go in here because there's also a kick. Let's mute that and let's also quantize that. There we go, that's the right one. And then we can go in here, we can say the first half, let's do this. Maybe, in the first half. No, it already needs to be 16s, but let's just do this. Let's get rid of all of that. You've been able to do that for a really long time. Okay, that's good. Then we can change it here at the end to maybe okay, let's go add some filtering. Save. I think I'll just be switching back and forth between some of these vocals just to okay, so this one is kind of cool. Let's just make that one a different color. That one is kind of cool. Sure. First one is, I believe, also doable.
I'm over you. I'm over you. And I'm over you.
Yeah, that one is also doable.
I'm over you.
Second one is shit because it's just
Baby, oh yeah.
just that repeated. So let's get rid of that. What was this?
My hands saying no.
Yeah, that one is kind of cool too, but I don't think it'll work for this.
My hands saying no. My body saying yes.
Maybe.
My hands saying no.
I found you in my ultimately. I got you in my mind like symphony. I wanna play you like violin bow. And I leave me. Remember how to feel. I create.
Let's clean this up a little.
There's no need to rush. Is it all in my head? Or is it all in my mind? I'll make my way out.
Shitty.
Now come in, and I'll be around. Don't wanna leave it alone without you here next to me. Where are you now?
Maybe actually leave that one in because that last part kind of works to check some stuff every now and then. Let's get rid of that. Okay, we'll leave these in. This one just fits the best, honestly. Even though the vocal is really weird and messy because of the format shifting and such, but whatever.
I'm a lion, free from the cage full of liars. They're gonna say I would make it. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm a champion, no, I ain't afraid to take a hit, baby. Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way, I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like a cat, like I'm here to bring you down. Ooh, like the air that I breathe, I'll be around. I'm sorry that you feel
Amazing.
that. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Oh, I just have the perfect idea for this. Even though the vocal is shit.
Sorry that you feel that way.
Oh, wait. Oh, you guys... Didn't you think that the stream audio was really quiet for you? There's a -6 decibel thing on the master for some reason. Why didn't you say anything?
I'm a lion, free from the cage full of liars. They're gonna say I would make it. I'm sorry that you feel that way, I'm a champion.
Oh, maybe it actually wasn't too bad for you guys.
Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that
I think it was actually too loud now.
I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like I care, like I'm here to bring you down. Ooh, like the air that I breathe, it will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that.
Sorry if that was really loud.
I'm sorry.
No, I just had an idea with how this last one distorts. I should just take that one for right here. Because the distorting sound is actually pretty cool.
I'm sorry that you feel that.
That could actually be pretty cool for just temporary here. These are just from a sample pack, honestly. Which one is it? Identity Records Vocal Mega Pack number 7. But they've been quite heavily processed to make it somewhat usable, because if we take this all off,
I'm a lion, free from the cage full of liars. What they gonna say is I won't make it. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
I mean, it's not bad, but for the track, then the lyrics are just not right.
Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like I care, like I'm here to bring you down. Ooh, like the air that I'm breathing will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that.
And I have.
I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Oh, there's another one here.
I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Yeah, it really starts to become chipmunk-like without it. So.
I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Or maybe it's that it's doing so weird because there's two Foreman shifters on it. Let's see.
I'm a lion, free from the cage full of liars.
Or maybe it's still gonna be weird now. But as a temporary vocal it works, so that's all that matters. Just so I can hear what those chords do on top. Which still need to be fuller, so. Okay, one moment. I'm just gonna record this full way through so I can see it. Let's do from the master, and let's do. Let's just take the output of that. Then it should actually show up as at its original volume.
I'm a lion, free from the cage full of liars. They're gonna say I won't make it. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Feel that way. I'm a champion. No, I ain't afraid to take a hit, babe. Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like I care, like I'm here to bring you down. Ooh, like the air that I breathe, it won't be around. I'm sorry that you feel that.
There's also a lot of sub happening here on that reverb sound. I know where that is. That's the noise.
I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Because there's a reverb happening there.
I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
There's more happening. Where's that coming from? Probably this one. Yeah, look at that. Don't need all of that. Just need to make sure that that low note, yeah, is still in there. There we go.
I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way.
I keep stopping it in this playthrough, but whatever. I keep getting distracted with another idea of, oh, I want to do that, oh, I want to do that, but that, hey, that's actually what we need to do. So let's freeze and flatten this one. So that we can duplicate and reverse. For that section.
I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel. I'm sorry that you feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that. Feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that.
Okay, here I'm gonna duplicate the kick real quick.
I'm sorry that you feel that.
That's we can delete that. Okay, and then let's do some automation on this.
I'm sorry that you feel that.
Okay, that's going good.
Let the air that I'm
The vocal is so
sorry that you
hilarious.
feel that.
Let's see what we got now without a vocal. At this point, because we've changed quite a bit with the vocal now. So obviously the intro still needs something else, and I'm not sure about that sound in the intro, but whatever. So definitely need something more here as well. Already coming in. Maybe that. I mean, we can try some other vocal sound. I have an idea. Pigments. That's what we need. And then we need to find a vocal sample, like some kind of ad-lib sample or something. That could maybe work. We're gonna do granular stuff. This, and then let's try and find some kind of an ad-lib. Vocals. Wait, vocals. We can try. Not sure what key it is in, but... Wait, huh? Is that the vocal? Oh, yeah, it is. Huh. Weird. We're gonna tune it. Make it right. Let's see. Okay, let's just put an E in here. It's gonna be out of tune, but if we just play it solo so I can see if I can find something that I like in here. Let me check real quick. So if I bring this to... Now we're hearing it at the original pitch. Now that should be playing E. Sounds like it could be E. Not that I like the tone of it, but... Shitty. I think we need a different vocal sample. This one is not really doing it for me.
We should find who wakes up early every morning just to do a head rum. Hey, yeah.
That one stays on a pitch, so let's see, that is in B minor. that snare is still bugging me. That's what it wants. Oh. There we go. Well, we're getting somewhere. D sharp could also work because then we're going into harmonic minor. And that works really well on that B. Like D sharp as a extra sort of like harmony in this could work on the last chord. Where is it? Let me just go to our this one. Yeah. Like we got E. So we got E to A and E for I'm playing, and then we're going to C, and then we're going to B, and on that B I can play the F sharp, which is the 5th, but normally D would be the 3rd in this scale in E minor, but I mean from this to, or from C major to B minor, it's kind of doesn't really sound too pleasing, right? It's like doesn't really resolve nice that way. But if we replace that D with a D sharp, that leads really well back into E. So that can definitely work, D sharp in there. Oh, that is also a nice one in there. G minor instead of G major. You would get G major in E minor, but you could also put a G minor in there, which is then borrowed from, I think that is B harmonic minor, which you're borrowing that from. But that works really well too. You kind of, because E minor and B minor have, of course, are very well related to each other, right? You have like, basically they're a fifth apart. Right, so if you borrow it from the scale that's a fifth up from what you're actually using, it can often work really well as well. So in the case of E, we can borrow a chord from B minor, and in the case of then G, because we would get, let's see, so we would get E minor to, let's do A sus 2, What is that? That's a C major 7, but we're leaving out all the middle notes. We're only playing the bottom and the top note. And then we're going to... What is that? B. Let's do... B... let's do high. And go... to B. And then we could go from B to maybe G, and you can get like, what was it, G minor? Ooh. It kind of works well from that one, I think. What was it? Doing it from A. That's also possible. Oh yeah, from B and A. So you're playing B in low note and A in the high note, and then going to G minor. It's really sick. That's a really unexpected, but works really well. So how you're treating it then is then the moment you're playing B, that suddenly becomes the root for like a little moment. You're then playing G. And from G minor, does that lead back into E minor? It does. See? So B, in the key of B minor, what is G? That's the 7 of the scale. Right? But no, that's the 6th. Why does that work? That works really well. Well, not as well as that into that, but it's interesting. Also do and yeah, we can use it before the B as well. So using G minor going into E major, then into E minor again. That also works. Oh, there's some really interesting options with this. Even though that G minor is not in the skill, but wouldn't that... Let's see. In E. Yeah, I know why that works as well. If we play... this is not the right sound for it, but if I do... Okay. That A sharp is the blues note. See? So that's why that also works. Blues skill is nice, I like it. F blues is nice for drum bass as well. If you want to do something slightly different than minor, and you don't want to go too crazy in terms of like go too far away from what worked for a good sub, go for F blues for a change. Having that extra blues note in there is going to be really cool, believe me. You're going to get some really interesting things with it, and then make sure that you use that note. Otherwise it's just minor. Otherwise you're just doing minor pentatonic. But it can be really cool if you do it. Okay, this needs to be a bit more spacious because it's a bit dry. Let's just smack an old shimmer on there. How does that sound? And then without the pitch shift, maybe? Let's just multi-band compress that, maybe. And then filter it. Harmonic minor is really good. I love harmonic minor and its modes because major Phrygian is so good. Phrygian dominant, basically. Which I could play on top of this, actually. Works really well, I bet. I need to figure out what is going to be the main idea of everything that I'm hearing. One note can do the trick as well, absolutely. Or just a really short phrase. Like a really short phrase, 2-bar phrase or 4-bar phrase, and just repeat that over and over again, while the bass notes change underneath it. And that's usually pretty good for getting something that's a bit more recognizable. Just gonna grab some sound real quick and see if we can jam a bit, see if I can get some idea. Because I still don't have what I want. It's getting closer, for sure. Let me just lock that and maybe go into here. Do that one. Maybe a different sound. We'll grab an omnisphere real quick. Well, real quick, I say. Omnisphere always takes an age to load. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, like I showed earlier, I've been playing City Skylines again as well. Look at that. What's that? Something's coming. It's looking fucking nuts already. Let's go for maybe a guitar for now. That might work. Ooh, should we go flamenco? It's a lot of reverb. My Ableton is lagging. See what else we have. Something more. Dense studio baritone. Ooh. Without delay, maybe. And that thing gets loud. Oh, I automated volume. Huh? Huh? What? Why did I do that? Why did I automate the volume of this one and not the filter? Huh? Oh, Ableton is bugged. Save. Yeah, the guitar is really nice. That patch. It's really nice patch. I mean, that was definitely not in time. Oh, now the tempo has changed as well. But there was something in there that I really liked. Huh? Why are you... Where was it? That one. Was it that one that you mean? That's just classic blues stuff. What was that? That was... Yeah. Together with your chords, it sounded like a piece of... what? Piece of something. Nice patch. We need to quickly check some stuff. Let's see. quite a nice sort of like thing if we repeat that, I think. I can play it with that rhythm, but it's fine. There were a couple of good ones in here. This one probably. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'll just leave it off time for now, it doesn't matter. Wait, does it need to? Yeah, I know. I think it would be even better if it's a little late, so let's just fix it. Let's do this. Let's set that to loop. Just do that for now. I can just quantize that. Where does it need to change though? It feels like it needs to change somewhere else. There. Yeah, see? And it... Yeah, I know it. It's right there. But I'll just leave it like this. It's not that I want this sound necessarily in here, I just want to get some idea for like a repeating thing. Let's see how that sounds with the chords. That could work, but I want to try real quick what happens if we go for something higher. See what happens if we start on B. Now that's gonna sound weird. Actually, it still works for some reason, but why does the C sharp work on top of this? Huh? What's the relationship with that? It clearly works. But why? Huh? I'm not sure what the relationship of C sharp is to E minor. But weird. Not B though. I want to start on G maybe. Okay. Could work, but not entirely. Okay, let's see. Because we have a lot now and I'm getting completely confused. It's also really late. Well, at least I think it might be good for me to stop streaming. But at least we got something. I really like how those last few chords here, even though this still sounds a bit weird here, but I like how this rises. And the snare is a bit weird how it comes in, but okay, that'll be fixed. I still want to do something real quick before we end. Let's see if I can make a ghost snare out of this thing. Because I think we need one. It's a weird pattern. I like this. Ah. Okay, that works. Need more. It needs to roll more, I think, but we're getting there with this though. What if we make this snare lower? What is it hitting? It's hitting a B. Might be a bit low, but do we want to have a snare in E, maybe? I mean, we can quickly try a different snare. Let's try a couple of snares from the pack that I've been working on. See what we get. Let's mute that. That will be a low one. And we obviously need the different go snare as well. a bit too low. These are not gonna be close to E, but this would be B again. That also works. Is there even sidechaining happening? There is, it's just really short, I think. Just make it a little bit longer. That's a bit too much, but that one is nice too. Maybe a bit too big though. Let's go to somewhere around here. Yeah, I'm not sure yet what kind of what snare I'm gonna use, but there'll be a lot of different ones. Like I think something like that, some like nice one that is quite resonant, but still pretty short. And this one might actually work pretty well. And then it just needs a lot more stuff. Let's try quickly adding some extra heads. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stop streaming for now because it's getting really late. But I like where this one is going. Cool. Thanks for being here. I'll be back soon. I really need to work a lot the last few weeks, so I don't really have any time to stream extra during the week. But I'll be back on Friday. Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time, or around that time. So join in. If you are still here, if you're still watching and you want to join the Discord, link is in the description, but I'll drop the link in the chat as well. If you want to support me, you can support me on Patreon. Link to that is already on at the top of the chat, but it's gonna be in the chat as well. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all in the next one, I hope. And I'll be in the Discord afterwards as well, so if you wanna come hang out there, then that's where I'll be. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you all soon. Peace.
I'm alive, free from the cage full of lies. They're gonna say I will make it. I'm sorry that you feel that way, feel that way. I'm a champion, the way ain't afraid to take a hit, man. Put it in my face, you can hate me. I'm sorry that you feel that way, feel that. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Like a girl, like I'm here to bring you down. Like the air that I breathe, I will be around. I'm sorry that you feel that.
Beautiful.
I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that you feel that way.